Hello and welcome back. I am Big Sis Sumiko, and we're playing some more Final. I have taken the liberty of leveling up some of these classes. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go ahead and get Marauder up to level 20 so that we can go ahead and just do all of the class quests for everybody, with the exception of White Mage. And the other miscellaneous ones that are already leveled. Oh my lord, I am spinning. Alright then. Having the time of my life, I guess. So what I've been doing, and it is a bit of a grind, I have been doing the duty support, so not the one with other people, but the one with NPCs. And I've been doing it mainly because the normal duties don't pop quickly for DPSs, and I'm still learning tanks. So I'm not the greatest at tanking. So this gives me a no pressure way to learn the class. At a pace on my own. The DPS classes, I can finish this dungeon in about 20 minutes. But since I'm not doing most of the damage, we'll actually see how that works. We do bigger pulls if the NPC healer weren't so slow. Axe Toss, which I think is something that you get from the class quest. We'll see. I'm missing quite a few essentials. One dungeon, I should get the 3 levels that I need to get to level 20. Shh. Go here, grab a drink. Sound of night. There. Alright, so we're only 10 minutes in and we're already halfway through. Almost halfway. Here, and I want to switch those. It'd be nice if the NPCs would pick up items that you need, but it's what it is. Okay. And then this fight is a lot easier than what it used to be. So instead of having to make him break apart to beat him, it just splits up for AoE stuff instead. Which is fine by me, because the other way was pretty obnoxious. Go excuse me, with the Lancer so that he has easier range, or closer range rather. Not that they'll do anything while the AoE is active. the time we beat the last boss, we'll have all of our levels. Almost got stuck. I know the power on that move is significantly less, but when dealing with more than 3, I'd say it's worth it. Last little mob before the last boss. Excuse. Right. So while I wait for Berserk to reset, I'm going to put my plate away because I was munching on food. And open a curtain as its door. Let's go. Me. All me. Thank you, sir. I can get one. Be greedy. I can. Oop. stay. Alright, so a little over 20 minutes. Okay. Aight. So we've got about 2 class quests for each of our classes. So Gladiator, Marauder, Pugilist, Lancer, Rogue, Archer, Arcanist. Thaumaturge has its level 25 quest, so I'm assuming by the time I'm done with that one, the level 30 will be available, and then we can get Black Mage. Little by little, we are getting there. So let's start, since we're already in Gridania. Well, that's the good stuff. Since we're already in Gridania, we're going to do Archer. And before we do so, I need a mender, so we're gonna go here. And then we'll go get our class quest from both Archer and Lancer. Tradecraft, Tinker, Mender. And I suppose before I do that, let me go through here. That's so it doesn't like this one, so we're going to put that in inventory. That's 41. I can't quite use that. Don't need this one. Don't need that one. $35, okay. So I can't even use that one. 28, so that's not too far off. That one's pretty close. Excuse me. So this I don't need. This I don't need. This I don't need. 18, 19. Gathering, crafting. 15, I don't need this. 18, I don't need this one. If it's not equipped, I don't need it. Because everything is at the very least level 20. Inventory. Inventory. extract materia, 'cause I used the heck out of those. Inventory. Plundered gauntlets. Oh no, because I just equipped things for... Don't need those. Don't need those. We'll hold on to these for just a bit. Oh no. Because those are level 20. I lied. Crafting. Don't need these. And I don't need these. And I don't need these. Those are for crafting. 15. And I don't need these. Who has this still? Arcanist. Alright. He still has, whale. Don't need those. And I don't need those. They're level 23, so those I could possibly use. Oh, I could have. Alright. Those are level 20, but I don't need earrings. Because I have my special earring. Well, okay. I've just been giving him all the stuff that I can't desynthesize just yet. So all that. Alright, so I have to sell. All the things I don't need. Feels good. Not gonna lie. Oh wait, let's see. those. And then Joel. Excellent. Okay, so that gives me a little more wiggle room. And then we're gonna go... Let's check here. This here. Yeah, that feels right. Archer scale. Yeah. Oh, that's the jump back. Very useful. Welcome back, Sumiko. I trust you've been keeping your nose to the grindstone. As I mentioned when we last spoke, you will train under Silver's tutelage today. Put aside your misgivings and avail yourself of his wealth of experience. Go now, present yourself before him. I don't think he's interested, ma'am. I see it was too much to hope that you would not return. The others believe that you have potential, but I am not so easily convinced. Like so many adventurers, you have not the faintest inkling of what it means to be an archer. And how could you? Archery is the proud tradition of the Wildwood Elizons. The essence of this art, to read one's enemy, has been instilled in us over centuries. In that time, we have defended this great nation against every imaginable foe, granting us insight which you will never possess. Can you recognize the subtle signs that portray a coming action? No. Can you accurately predict an opponent's movement? No. Can you glean your foe's intentions at a glance? No. And can such things be learned by one who knows nothing of our traditions? No. It is only out of respect for Lucian that I have agreed to teach you. Go to the East route and seek out the hidden targets there, but do not presume that this will be as easy as before. As I told you, the ability to read one's enemies is fundamental to archery. Yet, the trials set by my colleagues did not require you to do this. Mine will. The targets you seek will be hidden, and I do mean hidden, in the midst of a region rife with savage beasts. They will play the part of your enemies. In the unlikely event that you spy a target, your limited range will necessitate that you slip past its bestial guardians prior to taking aim, a feat I consider beyond you. Was that a frown? Mayhap you're thinking that the Makote who set you a similar task? You are wrong. She asked merely that you consider where your foes are. I demand that you discern precisely where they will be. Now then, how will you go about this? Observe them closely and discern their characteristics. Learn to read their movements and recognize patterns in their behavior. If it has eyes, let it not see you. If it has ears, let it not hear you. Be neither where it is nor where it means to be, and thereby pass unnoticed. But enough talk. Whether or not you heed my counsel is your decision. I shed no tears should you fail. Thanks, bro. Oop. I feel the faith in my ability. And on to the Lancers Guild! Let's see what feats of courage I need to endure this time. Zumiko, you come at a good time. I urgently require your help. Scarcely a bell ago, our old friend Fulcaeus paid us another visit, seemingly intent upon reprising the performance he gave on the day of your first meeting. As on that occasion, he raved till the air was thick with slanders, declaring every soul who met his gaze more craven than the last. This time, however, not all ears were deaf to his myriad provocations. Seems one of our younger members took offense at his words and demanded satisfaction of the rogue. The two have since departed to duel in the East Shroud. Had I been on hand, I would have forbidden such folly and rebuked the lad for letting pride cloud his judgment. Alas, I learned of it too late. Oops. I would have departed in pursuit of the pair ere you came, but my duties kept me here. This is why I turn to you now. Pray, go to the East Shroud in my stead and watch over our comrade. Yes, sir. Okay. East Shroud. East Shroud. Hut. Let's do first this one. When down, he wouldn't. Two. Three. Easy peasy. Or at least, it's easy when I can fly about. Oops. Woo. Good job. Somewhere. Excellent. So we meet again. You remember who I am, I trust. Should I wound his pride? You wound me. How could you possibly forget your mentor? He who taught you the true meaning of courage. Well, it is of little consequence, though you have forgotten the teacher. It is plain you have not forgotten his teachings. I understand you are able to retrieve the Stone of Courage and Spirit Hold. It seems I was right about you. You have the markings of a true Lancer, unlike those charlatans at the Lancer's Guild. It is well that you have come for me, for I have just the trial for you, one that will do wonders for your courage. Not interested, you say? But you have no choice. Should you refuse, well, suffice it to say I will not be able to guarantee the safety of your comrade here. When last we spoke, I told you that a Lancer may forge new courage only in the midst of great danger. Needless to say, the threat posed by ordinary creatures is insufficient. You must needs seek out better sport. But fear not, for I have taken the liberty of finding you something suitable. Take this alchemic potation. I read potato for a moment. And sprinkle it upon the exposed roots yonder. Doing so will garner you the wrath of a certain creature, which you must then strike down. What if I don't wanna? Well, then I guess the guy gets injured. For shame. Exposed roots. Potation. There. Are you happy? Can we go home now? So you have vanquished the Trent. Well done. By striking down that frenzied creature, you have further strengthened your courage. Release your comrade? Oh, I shall. Once you've completed my next trial. This one will pit you against a multitude of foes. Make your way to Lifeman's Stump and Central Shroud. Once there, seek out a likely spot along the forest path to lie in wait. Man-eating wolves are wont to hunt there at this time of year, and it should not be long before a pack appears. When the beasts show themselves, you are to slay their leader, the Alpha Wolf. I shall be observing from up close, the better to offer you advice. Been a long wait. I'm ready. Tis as good as over if the Alpha Wolf paralyzes you. Oh, he ran away. Coward. You are to be congratulated, Sumiko. By throwing yourself in the midst of danger, you have further tempered your courage. Sir, you need to get a grip on reality. And in the process, you have brought peace to Lifeman's Stump. a place considered sacred by the people of Gridania. Having undertaken my trials, you see now that those issued by the guild are not but child's play. Mine is the one true path to courage. All others lead to ignominy. If you wish to become a lancer worthy of the name, I suggest you leave Wayne and his house of cravens, never to return. No, thank you. For your sake, I pray you do so soon, till we meet again. What are you gonna do about it? I'll kick your butt. Before we turn that into him, let's go talk to Silver, because I have a feeling this quest isn't done yet. He's gonna be annoyed that we came back and send us out again. Something along those lines. Hello, sir. I've returned. So you have returned. A passable performance for an adventurer, but the bare minimum for any archer. I carry with me generations of wildwood tradition, a tradition built upon the bones of the many outsiders who tried to take what is ours. It was my ancestors who first learned to conceal their presence and fight from the shadows. To hold the enemy at distance, to protect the weak, all of it, everything was... This is a waste of time, you cannot understand. But if you are so intent upon following in the footsteps of my people, I bid you go to the North Shroud. Ixali scouts have been sighted near the river west of Etat Spire, and unless you are entirely ignorant of Gridanian history, I need not explain that this act of aggression is part of a centuries-old conflict. The minions do not matter. It is their leader, Nezul Catalan, the Violator, who must fall. He commands the scouts and will be well guarded, yet he stands upon hostile ground. With birdmen, not walls for protection, if you are diligent and determined, you can slip through their defenses and slay their leader. This is the art of the Gridanian archer. Embrace the wisdom I have bestowed upon you and the fight will be short. If you see the deed done, adventurer, I will take it as proof of your commitment to us, and labor no more to drive you from the guild. Now go. Right on. Where am I going? North. Violators will be shot. I want it. Kill them all. Alright, I'm gonna go back and be accepted. Become one with Archer's Guild. Silver, I've returned. Praise me. Even now I struggle to credit the sentry's reports, yet here you are in Nezul Catalan, the violator is no more. But a goddamn adventurer could be so. Only by the grace of Nemea herself could you have survived, but even though it was pure luck, I will keep my word. Sumiko, should you stay or should you go, I care not. You have completed the task and are no longer my responsibility. Go now to Lucian. She will doubtless wish to lavish you with praise. Oh, you'll get no more from me. Off with you. But sir, please. Alright. I am given to understand that you single-handedly drove off an Ixali scouting party and that you did so with precision and guile. How exciting was that training, Lucian? Sumiko's just an adventurer. Silvera thrust her into the jaws of an enemy in the hope that she wouldn't come back. And then, against all expectation, she did come back. That stubborn R still refuses to acknowledge her. Is that truly your impression? Well, yes, he said it was pure luck. Mere noise. Silvera sees Sumiko's skill, of that I have no doubt. Did you not mark the way he covered his mouth when he uttered his words? It is a habit of his to do so on those occasions when his tongue and his heart are in disagreement. For all his skill at reading the idiosyncrasies of others, he has yet to recognize his own. Impressive work, Sumiko. You have applied yourself to Leia and Silvera's lessons and demonstrated your command of the core concepts. You are now an archer in your own right. Allow me to teach you something to commemorate this accomplishment. Repelling shot is an advanced technique that enables an archer to evade attacks whilst continuing to fire upon an opponent. Used wisely, it can grant you a brief respite in the heat of battle. I have faith that, with regular practice, you will learn how to best employ it to your advantage. Remember your senior's lessons as you strive for true mastery. Thanks. I don't think I do not need. Once more, into the void. You come at a good time, Simco. I have a task for you. A petition has arrived from the proprietor of Buscarin's Druthers, out in the South Shroud. The petitioner, Buscarin himself, has requested your assistance in dealing with a gang of poachers. I would have the three of you meet with him and investigate his claims. The three of us? You mean Sumiko, myself, and... It would be better if I went alone, Lucian. The Makote and the other one will only encumber me. No, Silvera, you will go as three. Also, it is past time you recognize Sumiko as a fellow archer. I will not. I have held my tongue on the matter of her continued presence here, but I will bend to no further. Who the seven hells do you think you are? Bolin Lewin? Lord Lewin. In case you've forgotten, you aren't even a Quiverman anymore. That may be, but I have shed blood defending our borders, unlike you, savage. Savage? You know nothing about me, you bigoted son of a... Enough. But one more word and you shall have cause to regret your petulance. The three of you will go to Buscarin's Druthers in the South Shroud. Now, out of my sight. Yes, ma'am. Right away, ma'am. And then... Woo. Plants are skilled! Okay. Hello? Sumiko, thank the gods you are safe. That young fool of a lancer returned but moments ago and through choked tears recounted to me all that transpired. I understand Folquest again attempted to force upon you his corrupted notion of courage. I cannot say this often enough. A lancer strengthens his courage by tempering his composure and resolve, not by rushing headlong into danger. You were able to overcome Folquest's trials, 'tis true, yet know that you did so by virtue of true courage, that is, courage born of composure and resolve. You faltered not before the fury of the frenzied Trent, nor did you succumb to the panic when surrounded by bloodthirsty wolves. Owing to this, you were able to perform to the fullest of your potential. You have come far, Tsumiko. It is past time that I taught you the piercing talon technique, one of the most versatile weapons in the Lancer's arsenal. May it serve you well. Now I must needs decide what course of action to take with regard to your self-appointed mentor. Though no lives were lost, his latest incident only serves to confirm what I have suspected, that Folquest will cause great harm if left to propagate his corrupted notion of courage. He must be persuaded to desist, though I do not yet know how. Mayhap his regard for you could be turned to our advantage, but leave such considerations to me. For the time being, you would do well to put Folquest from your mind. Focus on your training and strive to master the technique I have taught you. I look forward to our next meeting. Yes, sir. That's what I've been needing. I need it in my life. Put that there. I have been expecting you, Tsumiko. Have you been training hard, I trust? I would set you your next trial, one more dangerous than any you have faced before. But I would not send an unprepared woman to her death. Before we proceed, I must verify your progress with mine own eyes. You'll face 3 experienced Lancers in single combat. Defeat each one in succession and you will prove yourself fit to undertake the trial. Arm yourself and take your place in the training area. We will begin when you are ready. Let me equip a stronger spear and proceed. Soft-spoken Lancer. Down for the count. Who's next? Grizzled Lancer. Not today. Next. Oh, he's a little stronger. Enough. Put up your lance. he go? Well done, Sumiko. Impressive, Sumiko. Most impressive. You are ready to face the trial. Yet I did not exaggerate when I said it would be dangerous. Make no mistake, to take this test is to risk death. Knowing this, do you still wish to proceed? Heck yeah. You disappoint me. Back again, are you? The woman is the only soul in this pathetic excuse for a guild who shows any promise. Which is why I have counseled her to leave you. Alas, she chose to remain in your house of cravens. Such a waste. Your guild has outlived its purpose, and I mean to see its doors shut and barred for good. If you wish to object, I invite you to do so with lance in hand. You do not want for confidence, sir, but answer me this. What grudge do you hold against us? For what reason did you choose this of all crusades? To test the cravens who would proclaim their courage and like nothing better than to crush them. That is my reason. Well, the fixity of your purpose is clear, even if your reasoning is not. So be it. Suffice it to say, you will not have your way without a fight. Oh, but do not presume that I will be your opponent. No, you must face the Lancer whom you so grandly claimed mentorship. The one woman amongst us whose potential you condescends to knowledge. Sumiko shall represent us all. As guild master, I wager the fate of the guild upon her lance. Ah, you will do as you will, coward. It is your guild to throw away. You may even set the terms for the contest. Very well. Sumiko is here to undertake a trial. I challenge you to complete the task before she does. You are to travel to the East-Shroud and prove your courage before the Lord of the Bramble Patch. He is a giant amongst warriors, unrivaled in strength and savagery, the ruler over all his kind. You must go before his fearsome creature and stand your ground. Know, though, that the Lord of the Bramble Patch will not grant an audience just to anyone. You must needs present him an offering of the bloody tusks of his subjects, the wild boars that inhabit his domain. When you have prepared your offering, leave it upon the area of trampled earth. Drawn to the stench of blood, the Lord of the Bramble Patch will soon appear. That is all. Are there any questions? No? Then let the trial commence. Let's do this one first, and then we'll go to Buscaroons. Oh, Lord of the Bramble Patch. How screwed would I be? Should be fine. Oh, I am not fine. The fate since we're here. Somebody else is killing all the boars. by that much. These ones are a little stronger, but it's still manageable. They sound kind of goofy. Seven. Excuse me. Alright, one more. He is very bright and glowy. And we're putting this right here. And we're waiting. I'm a level 24, but that's okay. Oh, he a big boy. Something tells me he's not happy. Oh, he almost died. Got you, Finn. I'm back another day, my friend. What the hell? Well done, Sumiko. You have completed the trial. I trust you now see the truth in my words. Hurling yourself into the midst of danger is not courage, it is folly. No, this proves nothing. Refuse. I refuse to accept. You refuse to accept the weakness within you. No, Sumiko, leave him be. Your work here is done. Return to the guild. I shall see you there presently. Okay, so now we go. Is it? Yeah. I don't know why I thought otherwise. This Croons is just west of Quarryman. Because people go from working at the quarry to the tavern. That's how that works. Okay. Acha! Thank you. So many trees, oh my goodness. Alright. Suppose that's what you get when you're in a forest. Ah, you lot must be from the Archers Guild. Welcome, friends. Now, as your guild master will have said, I put in a request for some keen-eyed archers to help me track down a gang of poachers that have been plaguing these parts. If I may, it is not uncommon to find poachers in this region. Though regrettable, neither the God's Quiver nor the Wood Railers deem them worthy of attention. Then, why then did you imagine them worthy of ours? 'Cause these ain't no common poachers. They're Pua Majook's gang. They say she and hers are always moving, staying one step ahead, but I reckon she's hiding out there somewhere. Thing is, I can't just send my people out searching. I made a pact with the Red Belly Bandits, see? We stay out of their tory, and they don't make no trouble at Druthers. That being so, if I summon the massed ranks of the Whalers and the Quivermen, all 7 hells would swiftly break loose, assuming they thought the matters worthy of their attention, of course. Needless to say, that's not an option. As luck would have it, though, I've got 3 keen-eyed archers to take care of things instead, and all without raising no alarms. We understand. You may leave the matter to us. Leah, Samiko, split up and scour the area for any signs of the poachers. Should you discover anything, return here and wait. We will reconvene to compare our findings ere long. Go. they go? Beast. Oops. Not what I wanted. Need one more. Arrows. Right next to the cantrips. An iron leg trap and a poacher's arrow. These are both evidence of illegal activity, but nothing that'll help us find Power. Oops. What do you know of this Power woman, Silver? I know that she is the most infamous poacher ever to walk the Coastwood. A born leader, deadly with the arrow, she formed her own gang of Makote hunters. She was apprehended once and would have been brought to justice had she not tricked a foolish young sentry into releasing her before vanishing without a trace. Is that so? In any case, we've scoured the area and found nothing. How do we know what this Pua has even done? How do we know that this Pua was ever even here? Those words are too similar. My goodness. I say we inform the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers, taking care not to implicate Buscaroon and leave the rest to them. This doesn't concern the Archers Guild. It concerns Gradania, Leia. Pawa Majuk is a savage and utterly amoral poacher whose actions, however indirectly, threaten the city's well-being. But what would a vagrant like you know of duty to one's homeland? No more than she, I suspect. How dare you? And you, Tsumiko, say something. Now's not the time for this. Very well. We'll return to the matter at hand. Mayhap we should take a second look at the clues we have gathered. Look all you want. Though the trap and the arrow we found suggest poaching, there's nothing remotely unusual about them. What do you think we should examine, Simco? And the mead bottles? Why are you still carrying that rubbish? I told you, those bottles predate the Druthers. They have no connection with this matter. But if these bottles are so old, why did they retain the scent of mead? They must surely have been opened recently. Wait, before the calamity, Buscaroon once served as a sentry, yet even then he sometimes spoke of owning his own tavern. And it was an open secret that he was brewing his own private stock if some survived. Of course, Buscaroon's scar, his old outlook post. It may not be Pawa Majuk, but we must investigate at once. Pawa! Pawa. Unlimited power! Can I get in here and not be seen? Oh, see. Ascend. Ascend to the skies. I might just have to take them out, because I don't think they'll let me investigate in peace. Maybe they will. They can't see me through a wall. Okay. Let me ship. Any signs? Look, the ground is covered in Makote's footprints. Are you judging based on the size? Or is there a certain shape to Makote shoes? These tracks are fresh. Very fresh. I'll wager the bandits were alerted to our coming and fled. Else they're hiding near... He dived for it. And there I was thinking we'd caught ourselves some of the meddling, bloody musketeers. Masqueraders, that's what that was. Not that I'm complaining, head in your faces, downright bloody rude when you ain't been introduced. Speaking of ill manners, don't you know it ain't decent to barge your way into a lady's bedchamber without knocking? He would lecture us on manners. Truly, I've heard it all. They have us outnumbered. We best split up. The leader's mine. I'll try to isolate her from her litter. So there, Sumiko, I leave the rest to you two. As you will. I got him, coach. Poisons, they're at least getting some type of damage. Because we're good. We're good at what we do. Was that the last of them? Have you seen Alipo? Aliapo? Ouch! Tisk tisk. That was a piss poor showing, sister. And you call yourself a keeper? A hunter with no fangs ain't nothing but prey. No! Aw, bugger. Looks like playtime's over. Be seeing you, sister. elevate. I don't want it. Where am I going? I gotta go back. Excuse me? Forget I was here. That is a very fancy chocobo. I quite like that. 7 hells, they were at my old post? And they drank my old mead? That stings most of all. Well, 'tis past time the proper authorities were informed. I'll send messengers to the wood whalers in God's Quiver. The red-belly bandits won't like it one bit, but I'll see that they're told exactly who the military is after. I only hope it'll be enough. Of course, Paolo Mujuk is no fool. Now she knows she's been spotted, she'll break camp and be long gone by the time the next bell sounds. And the trail won't stay fresh long, neither. Okay. Anyway, you've done me a great kindness, friends. Tell Lucian I appreciate the help. Looks like this one's not done yet. Okay. Now let's go dust today. Ooh, wrong guild. That is the leather workers, which I did accidentally accept that quest. Good luck, friend. While I was leveling some things. But I didn't turn it in. I will not lie to you, you are no match for the Lord of the Bramble Patch. Had you betrayed any hint of fear, he would have gored you in the space of a moment, and feasted upon your entrails. But you stood your ground, holding fast to your composure and resolve. Thus were you able to stare terror in the face and survive unscathed. Well done, Sumiko. You have overcome the greatest hurdle in the quest to becoming master of your own courage. You may now bring to bear the full extent of your abilities upon even the mightiest of foes. As for Falcus, well, if there is a shred of reason left in him, he will have learned the self-same lesson as you this day. Painful though the experience must surely have been, one can only hope that it will serve to open his eyes to the truth. Go forth, Sumiko, and prepare yourself for further trials. I look forward to our next meeting. Who do I need? Not really. Okay. Oops. Actually. Boop boop. Hey, lady. Welcome back, Sumiko. Silvera tells me that you encountered Paolo Mujuk. No Gordanian could fail to recognize that name, so oft has it been spoken, and with such bitterness. I fear we lack the strength to face her ourselves, and this is a matter for the gods, Quiver, and Wood Whalers. That you confronted her and survived is a testament to your growing mastery of our art. Ah, and I was surprised to know that Leah and Silvera were not at loggerheads upon their return. I presume we owe this unnatural state of affairs to your calming influence? I guess that means, like, at odds. No, modest and last. Truly, your every deed bespeaks the clarity of vision far beyond your years. I implore you to share that perspective with your peers and help them to grow into better, wiser archers. As you go forth and temper your skills in battle, know that we always look forward to your return. Thanks. No, that one. Okay. So these are the two for this area. While I'm here, I did level up a little bit leather worker. So we'll go here. And we'll do... these, at least for a little bit. When you're finished, bring it here. Yes, I should, yeah. Aye, this is indeed leather, after a fashion. Your work is amateurish in the extreme, and leather is unevenly tanned and practically unusable. But you show promise. Well, about as much promise as the leather you have absurdly crafted. Would that have been better if I'd given her high quality? Still, it is apparent that you paid due respect to the life from which it came. Had you performed any worse, I'd have cast you out with a second thought, but you didn't, so I won't. Approach each task in earnest as you did today, and I'll continue to advise you. However, you alone are responsible for your development. This is a business we're running, and neither I nor your seniors have the time to hold your hand. Apply yourself to learning our techniques and return here when you have acquired some skill. Mayhap when I have an errand for you to run. I got you. Oops. After all, there's more to our craft than simply tanning hides, and chokers are just about the simplest things one can make. You'll need circles of leather and animal sinew to accomplish the task. Osgith can provide the sinew, and I'm sure you recall the method for making leather. I hope your technique has improved since last time. Now, while we have an ample stock of skins, there are other means of procuring your materials. Hunting for your own pelts, for instance. I know what I said about that before, but that was about assuming it was necessary. Choosing to do so is another matter. Indeed, it may teach you to appreciate the source of your livelihood. Not all others are wont to choose this method, but you're an adventurer, are you not? When you finish your work, bring your chokers here for inspection. So I need... oh, no, I don't. Team 28. Madam, I've finished. Ooh. Let's make one more. she can't say anything. Yes. I suppose there's no denying that these are leather chokers. Truth be told, an Apu Apu could have achieved similar results given skin, sinew, and time. But I don't mean to make light of your efforts. You fulfilled the order precisely as requested. A job well done. Now then, I will teach you something to supplement your learning. Through physical training, the body can be made strong and resistant to injury. Not so the throat, which ever remains a vulnerable point. Although a leather choker provides less protection than a metal gorget, its simple design makes it ideal for everyday applications. This simplicity also makes it an ideal choice for beginners practicing basic techniques and for guild masters assessing their progress. As you are, you would make a passable leather worker, one among the nameless multitudes who scrape a living out there. Whether you rise to become something more is contingent upon your efforts. Consider this amateur's all a reward for your efforts. You will find it an indispensable partner in the knife head as you continue your training. Now I must return to my work. If you chance to find me unoccupied again, mayhap I will teach you something else. And till then, keep your nose to the grindstone. How are your techniques coming along? If you honestly think you've improved, then I have a new task for you. But before that, let me ask, you are familiar with the Feniel brand, are you not? I think that's her personal brand. But of course, how silly of me. Even an adventurer hailing from distant lands should know the most famous brand of leather goods in Eorzea. Anyway, all goods sold under the distinguished Feniel name are crafted by none other than our leather workers. We've been tasked to fill an especially large order on short notice, and our stores of hard leather are nearly depleted. I was considering how best to handle this situation when you arrived. I'm sure you see where this is going. I need a dozen circles of hard leather as fast as you can make them. Quickly now, go. Do I have more? I do. I need 3 more? Yeah, it's not much. One more. I'll do it this time by myself. Please tell me you brought the hard leather. Yes, ma'am. Well, well, these are better than I expected. It's more difficult to boil leather than to tan it, but the process results in a stronger, more durable product. These properties make hard leather a material of choice for those who prefer stouter armor. The fruits of your labor shall serve the guild well, as training materials for new initiates. Huh? You seem troubled. Surely you did not imagine that your leather would be used for the construction of Feniel goods. Oh gods, no. Only our elite leather workers, handpicked by me, are permitted to make wares that bear the Feniel name. While we had enough hard leather to complete the Feniel commission, some of the materials used, despite being of excellent quality, were originally intended to be distributed as practice materials. As such, the initiate supply ran dangerously low. Come now, there is no call to be disheartened. Do you not see that in furnishing the beginners with supplies, you have proven that you are no longer a beginner? You have given them that which they could not make themselves. When you first arrived, I would never have entrusted you with such a task. Make no mistake, you are improving. Why, at this time, my great-great-grandchildren may yet commission you to make a shoe sole, or even 2. Speaking of commissions, I think you've proven yourself sufficiently skilled to handle orders without my supervision. Go and see the Gratin at the Carline Canopy if you're interested in taking on a few guild leaves. If you would gain much needed experience and earn yourself some coin besides. But enough chatter. Come and see me again when you have further refined your technique. Oh, and if you make it during my lifetime, I dare say you'll find me in a more talkative mood. She's quite sassy. What have you got for me now? Ah, Tsumiko, you couldn't have come at a better time. We urgently need someone to craft a pair of hard leather katige and a hard leather choker. Do you think you could handle both? To explain the situation, I had entrusted the commission to another leather worker, but found the quality of his work wholly unacceptable that I had no choice but to demand that he start again. Naturally, I gave the fellow a sound dressing down, reminding him that he had dishonored the name of Fanil and so on, only for him to run off, bawling, leaving a trail of snot and tears in his wake. Needless to say, I was more than a little concerned. After all, there was a very real possibility that I was going to have to keep a customer waiting, but thanks to your timely arrival, everything will be put to rights. As I've already mentioned, I need you to craft 2 articles in your overly sensitive colleague's stead. This will be your first task undertaken for Fanil Fineries. This is an opportunity few leather workers receive. See that you don't squander it. What is it? Troubled by the crushing weight of expectation? Well, you may cast your fears aside. You've done yourself credit thus far, carrying out my instructions with nary complaint and taking all my criticism on the chin. I know that you won't shame us. And even should the worst come to the worst, I know you'll have the good grace to go before the customer and apologize in person. But enough talk. You had best get started if you're to complete the order on time. So I need hard leather katige. Excellent. And a hard leather choker. Just enough hard leather. Madam, and I even brought you high-quality items. The 2 pieces are ready, you say? That remains to be seen. Take it. The leather used is well made, and the article looks as they should. The construction is solid, good. As you know, this type of leather is valued for its toughness and durability. Yet these same qualities make it troublesome to work. An inexperienced leatherworker often ruins the material with shoddy stitching and poor molding, resulting in a final product that is misshapen, brittle, and liable to fall apart. Your katige and choker, however, bear none of the hallmarks of amateurism. Your construction is solid, and your leather has retained its strength. You have grown considerably as a leather worker, Tsumiko. Your latest creation attests to this. Heck yeah! But you still have some way to go. The clasps aren't securely fastened, and the stitching needs to be tighter. In short, you must learn to pay more attention to the details. These articles aren't quite fit to be placed into the customer's hands, but they can be salvaged. You've done your part well enough. I will see to the rest. In the meantime, I would have you attend to something else. It is important duty, and one that is all too often overlooked by artisans. Namely, taking responsibility for falling short of expectations. In the guild's reception area, you'll find an old Dawn gentleman named Sosobadi, one of our regular customers. It is he who placed the order for the Caligae choker. I would have you go to him and kneel in apology for the delay. Why are you making me do this? Oops. Ooh. Let's try that again. Huh? What in the name of the 12 are you doing? Do get up! What's that? My order is delayed, you say? Is that all? And there I was thinking something terrible had happened. It's quite alright, truly. I came here precisely because the Leathers Workers Guild has never compromised on quality. This trifling delay only confirms to me that the principle still endures. Anyway, it is very kind of you to bring me word. By the by, your face isn't familiar to me. Are you new to the guild? So, Ajiva herself is applying the finishing touches to your handiwork even as we speak? Well, I dare say the guild master sees promise in you. Why else would she consider your work worthy of her personal attention? She is famous for having cut up far more experienced of the workers' efforts for scraps, and that before their very eyes. As for encouraging you to come and apologize, some may think that Jiva goes too far, but it is simply her way of educating her own on the finer points of business. As a native of Ul'dah, I may say with some confidence that it is an education worth enduring. Well, it has been a pleasure to meet a rising star in the Leatherworkers Guild, and that is no hollow flattery I speak. Your name is Sumiko Shikami, yes? I will observe your career here with great interest. In fact, the next time I place an order at Fenil Fineries, I shall make a point of insisting that you were given the job. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate your patronage. One more. Oh, not the Aldgoat. Do I want to? I probably should. There you are, Sumiko. I hope you've been working on your techniques, because I have a difficult task for you. Mayhap not as difficult as I had originally intended, but I thought to bid you prepare 100 circles of Aldgoat leather, but instead I want to gauge your aptitude for materia melding. You have at least a passing familiarity with materia, correct? The crystallized substance often used to enhance the properties of weapons and armor. I certainly hope you do, Tsumiko, because an experienced leather worker is expected to possess the skills to melt materia to his wares. For this task, you will affix a single materia to a pair of goatskin leggings. What type of materia you use is of no consequence. What matters is your ability to successfully attach it. It goes without saying that you must make the leggings as well. To do so, you'll need cotton cloth and Aldgoat leather. Most cotton cloth is produced by the weavers of Ul'dah's sunsilk tapestries, while Aldgoat leather is, of course, obtained from Aldgoats, which roam the deserts of Thanalan. Lest you think I mean to send you all the way to the Sultanate, fear not. You can obtain your materials by perusing the market boards or by eliciting the help of friends. By all means, do so. That said, the trip to Central Thanalan might be warranted if you know nothing of materia. There's a goblin somewhere out there who's said to have an authority on the subject. Now run along and get crafting, Tsumiko. Yes, ma'am. Do I have? I have one Aldgoat skin. One. So I can buy those and I can buy alum. But I will do so in just a moment. I will be back in a flurry. I return. I need a lot of goat leather. Let's see, is there somewhere I can just buy goat leather? No, I cannot. Alright. To the market board I go. I mean, aluminium and ongoat skins. Oh, go. Yeah. Leather. That would actually be a lot cheaper. Surprisingly. Just buy those. I have the one. How about I don't need that many. So start here. So I just want to make it the once so that I can complete it. Maybe not with high quality. I could. Yeah. It can be done. And then it's the... Oh, the goatskin leggings. These ones. Make my life a little easier. Go home. And then inventory up here. Meld. I don't possess any materia. Let us fix this mistake. Materia. Materia. Tree. We'll see. We're using quite a lot of items. mount. Then we'll give the materia back. Whee. So, yeah. Hey lady, are the leggings ready yet? I trust you didn't forget to attach materia to it. You'll be happy to know that I did not. Well, they could be worse. I don't know how long you've been about this adventuring business, Sumiko, but did you know that leggings were once no more than strips of cloth or leather? It's true. We used to wrap each leg with a single long strip from ankle to knee. Nowadays, of course, designs which extend to the thigh are far more popular. Soft, lightweight leggings are those provided like these provide the balance of protection and flexibility demanded by the wood whalers, the gods' quiver, and adventurers like your good self. Based on your leggings, I'd say you understand well the importance of these qualities, not to mention the basics of materia melding. Indeed, if I were to judge your performance on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give you a 6, no, a 7. The remaining 3 points, you ask? Quite simple, really. Your leggings were made from skins which were taken from living creatures. The dwarf's wood is filled with a wealth of life which we leather workers must take in order to craft our products. Did you know how that eld goat lived? How it was killed and skinned? Did you understand how these skins find their way to our hands? To understand this process is to understand life itself. Those leather workers whose creations truly deserve to bear the name Fenil have faced this burden and accepted it. To them, it's simple truth. Therein lies the difference between the good and the great. Your leggings are fine, Sumiko. It is you that needs improvement. Call me an incurable optimist, but I do not think it beyond you. Study your materials and learn their history. Practice your craft and keep discovering new techniques. That is still your path forward. And who knows, mayhap one day I'll allow you to represent the guild in the annual exhibition, and pit your skills against the finest craftsmen in all of Gridania. Of course, that day, should it ever come, is still yet a long way off. Still, it is good to have a goal, however distant, is it not? Maybe. I could take the next one. Do I want to bother taking the next one, though? No, I'm good for now. We'll go to Hulda. And then we're gonna put this here. Yeah, think so. You look well, Sumiko. I hope you are ready for your next task because I require your immediate assistance. There have been several violent murders recently, the victims of which were all Huron men. Based on the simple spear wounds found upon their bodies of the deceased, we believe that Lancers are responsible for their crimes. Not only are these murders a blight upon our city, but I fear it is only a matter of time before one of our own is targeted. I have just received reports that foreign Lancers are skulking about the Stone's Throw. Considering the circumstances, I find it likely that these are our culprits. We cannot abide any more murders. Go to Stone's Throw, outside the Gate of Nald, and speak with any you find in the area. With luck, we may find these Lancers before they strike again. Aye. We'll put this one at 3. And this one at 4. And this one to 7. So that way we have a liver Ulda ones, Gradonia, and Limsa. I know White Mage is Gradonian one, but eeh. Not what I meant to do, but that's okay. Oh, there you are, Sumiko. I see you've been training hard as ever. Ah, your eyes are starting to have the sharpness of a predator about them. Last time you learned the basics of combinations. Today I would have you build on that knowledge. I've set up 5 wooden dummies outside the guild, along the merchant strip. By way of a warm-up, I want you to deal with each a solid boot-shine combo. Oh, and don't mind the townsfolk who've gathered to watch. Making a spectacle out of me. So the wooden dummies have filled you out? Good. Now we can move on to your lesson. When you first came to us, I told you that combinations make a pugilist. What you need to know next is that not any hopscotch of strikes makes a combination. There's an order to things, a natural flow from one technique to another. Today, I will have you practice one of the most elementary combinations in a pugilist's arsenal. It goes like this. Lead in with a swift boot-shine combo, keep your foe off balance with a true strike, then bring it home with a blistering snap punch. With practice, combinations such as this will become second nature. They must if you expect to become an accomplished pugilist. Now, you'll need some opponents to practice on. The Quirgin that infested a rat's nest in central Thanalan ought to serve. Hit them with a snap punch 3 times and we'll call it a lesson well learned. Alright. And then I need... So I do believe... I do. One to pick up. Oy. Ethernet. Sumiko, you're safe. I fear you had fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spate of gruesome killings taking place within Udo? Each case involves at least one dead thaumaturge, and every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I am glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It's time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Kokoboha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from the Thread of Perplexity. Greetings, Sumiko. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of power and peril? Then let us begin. The Thread of Perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the daunting power we wield. Flames peruse, ice transfixes, and lightning dances into the ranks of our enemies. But what terror descends when, from all sides, those ranks close? Flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and wear you the multitudinous foe. Multitudinous. Is the point of this passage readily apparent? It would be most problematic, for example, should you meet this malefic Mage Slayer and he, or she, proves to be multiple murderers. That a thaumaturge needs is a thick-set thrall or courageous companion to accompany her in cases where collective cronies are expected. Now, as for your trial, Kokoboha, pray allow me to suggest a practical course for Sumiko's training. The town is buzzing with news and of yet more slaughtered thaumaturges, their mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Nafuka's well. I would have Sumiko aid me in hunting down the culprit while the trail is still fresh. Sumiko may have tolerated your interruption of her trial last time, Boosie, but you are hardly the hardy henchman she needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle. Your concerns are understandable, brother. If it would allay your fears, I can introduce Sumiko to a valiant warrior who has readily entered my employ. Every capitalized word is kind of sus. Oh yeah, they got possessed. That's right. You have secured the services of a stalwart swordsman? Then, what would, indeed, be in the line with learning with the lesson of the day, perhaps... Come now, Sumiko. Let us be about our business before Kokoboha has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you in Norfolk as well. Is that Cook Lucy? And that is... this way? Away we go. Sumiko, so good of you to come. My Rogadun friend here is the warrior I mentioned back in the ossuary. Now, there's no time to waste. Why don't you head into the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I would go with you, but my delicate stomach, I fear I might contaminate the scene. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down this killer. But it is you! You are the killer. One. And two. Wait. And three. I also noticed the other day. So it has the Gissel greens, yeah? But when you fly, it changes to a cheesecake. Strawberry cheesecake. Or shortcake. Strawberry shortcake. That's what that looks like. Did you find, or did you uncover anything incriminating? Hehe. The blood is still yet slick to the touch. The slaughterer must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated as it is with enticing etheric energy, will lure the mage slayer into the open. Have courage, Sumiko. Our burly companion stands ready to leap to your aid. You are so sussy right now. Sussy boosy. That is such a... Ugh. Are you gonna attack me if I go in here? Okay. There's another one. Oh, he died. Oh, what the heck? I have to keep him alive. No, that's fine. We can do it normally. Alright, so... almost forget that sleep is a thing. Where are you going? Are we done? I'm off to collect me coin. It's okay. Baby. Just observe the loaf for a moment. Where'd them legs go? Seems our partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to flutter away. Oh, did you not notice? You wouldn't wish to report to Kokoboha with your trial but half finished, would you? Of course not. I'm afraid, however, that the Roganin has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest alehouse. What to do, what to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? But not mistaken, it fled into that little cave over there. Hurry now, before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. My friend, you are more sussy than Amogus. But it's not Kokobusi. Well, it is Kokobusi, but a Kokobusi possessed by a void synth that escaped from Mormo's urn. It was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. And you, my dear Mana-rich Sumiko, were to be next. I have wanted to absorb your delicious power since the moment we met. A pity. This has been such an amusing charade. However, did you see through it? I am Kokobusi's brother. How could I not? It is time I destroyed you, Mormo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. Hehe, a coward like you. Destroy me? Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife. Fear stays your hand. Fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. Oh my god. Hehe. Poor spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobusi's fervent wish to amass this power. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers in equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you. Hehe. Hehe. Pains me to admit, but there is some truth to that creature's words. I surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I have betrayed my own teachings. Return to the ossuary and report the completion of your trial, Tsumiko. I will remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. Wow. Okay. So we have done such. And now we're going to go Anybody home? Gutless gladiator. Don't kill me, please. I'm not the one you want. Mermaids will be fine. There it goes. Thank you. Thank you. He appeared out of nowhere. Asked me if I was Aldous at Spear Point. I said no, but they attacked me anyway. What did I do to deserve this? You existed. That's what happened. Ow. Ow. And then the Kurgans are up there. Okay. Yes, yes. You can fly no higher. Oh no, not a Lancer. Levar. Can I just... No? That was unfortunate. I don't like that at all. Oh, that's not so bad. Now I go back to the city. Oh, that's not the city. The city is for that way. There it is. These roads. You've already mastered the snap punch combination? Itumiko, you're a natural at it, just like I was. Not to brag, but I happen to be a veritable storm of flying fists when the mood strikes me. I'd treat you to a demonstration here and now, except... I'm liable to tear down the entire guild in the process. Master Hamon has a penchant for regaling us with tales of his exploits, but these never amount to a demonstration. His favorite is victory over the fearsome marauder, White Axe, whom he felled with a combination so swift and seamless they say you couldn't see his hands. Or so the legend goes. Ah ha ha! That one never gets old. Our dearest master's humility aside, your progress is truly astounding, Sumiko. If I don't keep on my toes, you might just surpass me in a matter of moons. Just between you and me, Chuchito's been on a slump of late. It all began when her closest friend and guildmate suddenly up and disappeared. Rurukuda is the lad's name, and he and Chuchito joined the guild together. The two of them were born to refugees and were orphaned in the calamity. Not long after I was made guildmaster, I found them on the streets, starved near to death. I did what any decent man would. I took them in and clothed them and fed them. When they were strong again, they said they wanted to become pugilists like me, so I trained them as well. Since then, they've been best friends and rivals both, one helping to raise the other up. Would that we knew what's become of Rurukuda. But we were talking about you, Sumiko. You've impressed me yet again, and I hope you continue to do so. Keep up the good work, you hear? No nod, only stoic staring. There you are, Sumiko. I hope you've come prepared for a lesson. Today I want you to go and fight the toxic toads that nest at the unholy air. Make no mistakes, lass, these toads are huge, which means they have huge guts. But that's besides the point. The point is, you'll need to use your head to overcome them. Thanks to their immense girth, these toads hit hard. Fortunately, they tend to hit wild as well. So bide your time and wait for an opening, and when that opening shows, the whack. Rip and tear through your foe with your fists. As proof that you've defeated the toads, I want you to bring me 5 of their legs. Chuchito and I will be waiting for you at Blackbrush Station. Your lesson continues there. Right on. That adventure will continue after I've turned in the others. Now they were indeed the murderers we sought. But what brought us great freelancers all the way from the Black Shroud? Why were they murdering Kyrian men with swords? For sword! What is it? Lancers for sword, a gang of them hiding in the tunnel south of Blackbrush Station. Seems we're not rid of them yet. Sumiko, you might as well finish what you started. Go to Central Thanalan and dispatch the last of these freelancers. Bruce accompanies Sumiko, see that she doesn't die. Well, I can't keep the last from getting skewered, but I'll patch her up as best I can. Sumiko, defend Bruce. He knows powerful healing magic, but he cannot employ them unless you keep all your enemies occupied. Make sure you command their full attention at all times. I am counting on you to keep those bastards away from me. Watch my back and I'll watch yours. You have your orders, gladiators. Send those freelancers to the 7th gate. So we'll do that, and then... Looks like this one's not ready to turn in either. Sumiko, Kokobuki has advised me of your adventures. It seems the Mage Slayer slithered away, but your stint with the swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with our Tome of Teachings is at an end. Ahem. Well, to be absolutely accurate, there is an addendum with additional advice, but Kokobuki considers it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die, you understand? I have yet to inform my brother of Kokobusi's misfortune. I have yet to reconcile the maelstrom within my own mind. The most fundamental lessons of thaumaturgy demanded I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike, minimal risk, and victory all but assured. How many werewolves suffer from my hesitation and my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before Mormo resurfaces to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the poisoned scent will seek new hunting ground where Kokobusi's face is unknown. And though the respite may be brief, I must devote the time to considering my next course of action. Pray leave me to my musings, Sumiko. I don't think I need these either. No. I can accept the next one? The Hidden Chapter. Ah, Tsumiko, I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokobuki told us about the dreadful business with Kokobusi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible and deal with them. But Kokobuki is not his usual unflappable self, and frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty. Sumiko, long have I agonized over Kokobusi's plight, measures I might take to extricate him from it. It would not do to call upon my thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teachings from the Yawning Abyss allow no other alternative. There is, however, one tiny glimmer of hope. I had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Mormo's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding that wretched voice scent. I would ask that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to peruse their work. Alright. So let us go to... What I need is... this. Bruce the Big. Bruce the Big. Hey, friend. If I die, you die. Hi, how's it going? Any more? Yeah. The captain. you touch it. Good. Hey. Well, thank you for stopping by to watch. We're just getting some class quests done so I can get things up to date. Looks like we're done here. Let's head home, Sumiko. I could use a drink. I bet you could. So we're gonna complete this and then we'll come back to do the Pugilist quest. Congratulations on a job well done, Simco. Bruce says you acquitted yourself well. I must say, you have shown tremendous growth since you joined us. I wanted to ask you, Bruce believes the freelancers were out for a bounty. What is your opinion on that, Simco? They were tracking a man named Aldous. Aldous? Are you certain that's the name you heard? He's alive? But how? I don't know, man. That's just what they said. Hey, old Simco, you've come at a good time. I have another task I wish to assign you. The Immortal Flames and the Brass Blades have both requested the Guild's assistance in maintaining security at Camp Drybow, a vital outpost along the Royal Allegan Sunway. The Amalja have been raiding caravans with reckless abandon, creating a significant disruption in trade. Ul'dah has a long, troubled history with the Amalja, so raids are not unheard of. Amalja, excuse me. However, this recent escalation must be addressed. Go to Camp Tribone and search for these raiders, Sumiko. I have already dispatched other gladiators to patrol the region, so I suggest you speak with one for more information. Okay. So we're going back to Blackbrush. Alright then. Oh. Alright, well. That kinda sucks. Well, I thought that was done with. That happened a couple of times about a week ago, but I haven't had to worry about it lately. That is unfortunate. Alright. Hello, Toad. Before he even knew it hit him. Bait job. Did you bring me the toad legs? That's meat, not leg. Alright, this is the stuff, alright. Now I just need some butter, a slice of sun lemon, and a pinch of... master? Ahem, what I meant to say was, you've done well to defeat the toxic toad, Sumiko. For the next part of your lesson, you'll be putting your endurance to the test against... The talk was true. Hamon Holy Fist is really here. I can take nary a step outside the guild without being flocked by fans. Such is the price of fame. Please, sir, I have grave need of your legendary skills. Somnus is being smuggled through Blackbrush Station. I reported this to the brass blades and the stone torches. Asked them to put an end to it, but they both turned a blind eye. Somnus. That's the mind-warping substance made from dream flowers. Those who overindulge are said to fall into an eternal slumber. A dear friend of mine suffered that very fate. That's why I want to put an end to the smuggling. But I'm just an ordinary person, and there's precious little I can do. Haha, you've done enough to bring me word. To bring word to me, my friend. Or, as surely as Hamon Holy Fist is my name, I'll see the smuggler scum thrown into the dungeon before the bell is through. 12 bless you, sir. You are truly a hero to us all. Haha. Slight change of plan, Sumiko. In place of the endurance test, we're going to find and apprehend the smugglers. First, we must gather information. You two, find out what you can from the people of the Blackbrush Station. Report back once you've learned something. Searching for Somnus smugglers, you say? Word is that they're associated with Alacran, the coalition of cold-blooded criminals. But beware, they always act in alliance. Osbert. There's an abandoned Quergan lair a short distance west of the Coffer and Coffin. Decent folk tend to give that place a wide berth, ideal for a smuggling operation, wouldn't you say? Chichito. It appears the silver-haired Lalafell was skulking about the station recently. He's headed west, bearing a suspicious burden. Got you, fam. Alacran, a likely hideout, and a silver-haired Lalafell. I don't like the sounds of this, not one bit. Like as not, the smugglers operate out of the abandoned Quergan lair west of the Coffer and Coffin. We'll lie in wait for them there. Balls, that's... Yeah, we really outdone ourselves this time. Master Wegfar is bound to be pleased. Save the talk, we have crates to move. Burakuta, is that... It is you, isn't it? Chutito and Master, it's been a while. You vanished from the guild with nary a word, and we find you here smuggling somnus with those villains? What is the meaning of this? Burakuta, my boy, I didn't teach you how to fight so that you could become a pox on society. My student or no, you must be held accountable. Chutito, Sumiko, your lesson begins. Apprehend the smugglers. You lot, take care of these meddlers. Can't be bothered to do it yourself, huh? I'm on Holy Fist. If you know who I am, then you'll know it's good for you. Come quietly or there will be trouble. Holy Fist. Don't make me laugh. You're being fooled. All of you. Who's fooling who? What in the world are you talking about? It was a dark night several moons ago. I was out in the wilds, trading alone. From a distance, I caught sight of Master leaving the tavern and turning for the city. Thinking to accompany him back, I followed on his heels and was about to call out when I saw this. You would challenge the Holy Fist. You have fighting spirit, I'll grant you that, but you do well to know your limits. Master? You read my every move. You're no ordinary marmot. Master? All I wanted was to be surrounded by scantily clad maidens. When my time came, the gods are cruel. What is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Now you've come to see it with your own eyes. Master was beaten by a marmot. A common, bleeding marmot. He would remind us of how strong he was at every turn, but he was lying through his teeth. They can scarcely believe my eyes. Wait till Master Wegfar learns of this. Forgive me, Chicha. Sumiko. I didn't mean to deceive anyone, least of all my students. The Holy Fist conquered every foe that stood before him, but he couldn't conquer old age. My strength, my reflexes, my endurance, they've all left me. There's nothing here but a decrepit old man. I would be alone for a while. I'll make my own way back to the guild. From now on, you're to do as Chuchito bids, Sumiko. If you seek the definitive work on Mormo, then seek no further. I have penned an in-depth analysis of a most cunning ritual, a method contrived by the mages of El to annihilate the soul of this especially potent voice set. When it comes to draining such a creature of its etheric energies, one must... but I have not the time to stand here and explain the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it at your leisure. Thanks. You wish to learn of Mormo? Right this instant, but we've barely... How did you... Well, I suppose I could spare a copy of my writings. I've already prepared several extra sets to share with potential publishers. I can well understand your curiosity. Mormo is truly fascinating, even among the oddities of the Void Scent. She is far too powerful to make use of the tiny holes that open between our realities, and thus must send across her only her spirit to possess a corpse or some other suitable host. You'll find it all explained in the second chapter. Not a balance. Ah, up there. Switching void math. You're interested in reading our book of Mormo? Of course, it would be a pleasure to share our findings with a fellow student of the Void Scent. Here's the first chapter, mine own humble contribution to our research. It tells the tale of how we became aware of the creature's existence and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her fell powers. Get down, they're still here. Don't you worry, friend. Wait, can I please? Thank you. Don't worry, sister, I'll be fine. And maybe not when the first sword is done with me yet. Go and tell her that the Amalja are dead. Leave the merchant to me. Right? I knew I was right to send you, Tsumiko. You've done us proud. 7 hells, this place reeks of sweat. How do you expect a man to concentrate on his swordplay like this? Aldous. Remember me. How goes it, brother? Still waving your sword around like a feather duster. You. Good to see you too, Mila, my dear. You are more beautiful than I remember. Oh, you're alive! Where have you been all these years? Answer me! Me? Well, if you must know, I've been on a spiritual journey of self-discovery. Damn it, Aldous, this is serious. We all thought you were dead, and for you to walk in here as though nothing ever happened, have you forgotten how you dishonored us? I should cut you down where you stand. Oh, that's the Mila I remember, all fire and brimstone. I knew that pretty face could still contort itself in some terrifying shapes. Ah, don't pout, girl. I'm just having fun. But as you wish, I'll go. Tsumiko, was it? Why don't you join me at the quicksand? I could use some company, and I doubt anyone else here would be so kind. Oh, you came. Sorry you had to witness that little reunion between me and Mila. The sword of Nald, back from the dead. You'd think I'd be greeted by throngs of adoring fans, not threats of violence. Listen, Tsumiko, you're good with a sword, that's plain to see. But more than that, you've got purpose. You've got a fire burning within you. As a former man of conviction, I can recognize a kindred spirit. Geralt named her Frenzy. She's one of a magnificent pair of swords that the drunken prodigy formed for Colosseum champions. The man who wielded her twin had eyes that burned like yours. Tsumiko, the hells? Momodi's just like, ah, not again. mildest sort of nod, we've come for your head. If you do that, then how the hell am I supposed to enjoy my ale? Arrogant fool, prepare to meet your maker. Well, ain't you a bunch of impatient, humorless fellows? Up for a bit of fun, Sumiko. I'll lead, you follow. You got it, Chief? So neat. Didn't think he'd go so far as to send a gang of sellswords into the quicksand in broad daylight. Why, is it never a bevy of beauties? Booties work too. Let's continue this another time, shall we? I need to find a new place to drink, one with more attractive company than the sorry lot. Alright. My apologies, Sumiko. I meant to teach you a new technique earlier, but when that idiot arrived, I completely forgot. He's just so infuriating. The shield lob technique will allow you to attack from afar without the need for ranged weaponry. Since we gladiators are primarily close-range fighters, the ability to draw the attention of distant enemies is a valuable asset. May it serve you well in the field, Sumiko. Don't need none of these. Sumiko, I'm glad you're here. One of our members has been attacked and gravely wounded, and I need you to go and help him. I suspect this is the work of more bounty hunters. It may even be a trap to lure more of us into the open. Nevertheless, we cannot ignore our comrade's plight. When last he contacted us by Linkro, he said he'd tried to seek shelter at the Coffer and Coffin. Take this potion and search for him there. We'll do that in a moment. Do you have the 3 chapters of the Book of Mormon? Yes, sir. The histories unearthed in the ruins of Silde depict the suffering wrought by a singularly powerful void scent, the cunning and terrible seductress known as Mormon. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now-fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand or claw upon it. Mormo believed she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and trapped within the ensorcelled pot. Over the courses of several centuries, the captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Mormo's enervant spirit. Enervant? The pot's lid was never to be opened again. To do so would release the ravenous void scent, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal vessel. As possession of this nature is irreversible, the only mercy afforded to such a host should be swift and decisive demise. This explains Mormo's fixation on the thaumaturgicide. Kokobusi's body provided little arcane sustenance for the weakened void scent, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of ether to restore her hideous power. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope of our poor sibling has. Pray hand this work over to Kokobago. I shall be alone momentarily. Beagle? Yeah, Biago. No, Bago. This is a work devoted to studying that nasty void scent? I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. Kokobuki, these passages hold naught but misery and despair. Seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. Though fraught with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative to killing Kokobusi. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for us all. Who is this mad mage that possesses our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats, of eliminating the risks? Is that not how we thaumaturgists do battle? With each passing moment, Mormo draws even closer to her full strength. It pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now, Kokobuki, while the void scent is yet feeble. I share the self-same sentiment. Sorrowful though it may be, we must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon. Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return for releasing Kokobusi from Mormo's thrall, I will offer the void scent a chance to glut herself upon my mana. You cannot. That succubus will drain you into a lifeless husk, and such a feast will awaken all our terrible magics. The well of my power is vast. I wager Mormo's thirst will be slaked before my spirit fully runs dry, and the newly enlivened Voidsent, she will then face the combined wrath of Tsumiko and 4 guild masters of thaumaturgy. How can we hope to prevail against this paragon of preternatural potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we have no advantage. The fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance, and not only the wisdom of certain victory. It is time we learned the courage to fight battles of unsure outcome. And it is you, Tsumiko, that I would ask to instruct us. There is yet one chapter left in the Yawning Abyss, one that is customarily hidden from newer members. Undertake the trial found within, and show my brothers what it means to be brave. How can you ask such a thing of poor Tsumiko, when even her guildmasters have yet to attempt that ghastly test? The arcane might you all possess is far greater than you believe. Tsumiko, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true final chapter, meet us in the hallowed hall of Thouser's Bite. I've been doing some thinking, Tsumiko. While 'tis true that Master had been deceiving us, he meant us no harm. Besides, I owe my life to him. Had he not taken me in all those years ago, I would have died in some ditch. I could never bring myself to hate him, even if he were an ordinary old man. I would still respect him. Alas, with the truth of his condition revealed, Master Hamon has lost his sense of purpose, his will to teach. I cannot bear to see him like this. I want him to regain his confidence, but for this he needs to regain his former strength. Listen, Tsumiko. Master ever said that you remind him of his younger self. Were you to continue showing rapid improvement, I dare hope that it would rekindle his fighting spirit. I don't know. To this end, I will teach you a new technique, one which Master Hamon used to great effect during his prize fighting days. Steel Peak, it's called, and it sees you channel your gathered chakra into powerful attacks performed with your entire body. Make this technique your own, Tsumiko, and strive to grow stronger still. When next Master Hamon beholds you, he will surely be moved to action. Wait, Steel Peak. Any of those? It's you, Tsumiko. I'm sorry, but I don't have anything to teach you, if I ever did at all. You're far better off training under Chuchito. You'll find her over yonder, just leave me be. I was so hoping that seeing you improve in leaps and bounds would spur Master Hamon out of his doldrums. Seems more must be done. Perhaps the end result is not so important as the manner in which you get there. In other words, if you were to train precisely as Master Hamon once did, overcome the self-same challenges that he did in his youth, I dare say it would stoke the fires of his fighting spirit. Listen well, Simiko. Master once told me that he used to refine his combinations by provoking deadly creatures into unleashing their fury upon him. For this purpose, he often went to the southern part of Drybone to fight the hornet clouds there. To this day, the tree trunks that he struck still stir the vilekin from their hives, bear the marks of his fists. I want you to seek out those trees, and do as Master Hamon once did. Strike them with the bootshine combo, and fight the hornet clouds that emerge. Once you have felled enough of the creatures to collect 3 of their stingers, return here and present them to Master Hamon. They will remind him of better days, I'm sure of it. This one. East. Why does it have to be in the middle? One more quest. Well, no, I suppose I did the level 20 and now I'm doing the level 24. I'll come back for the purples. Eventually. I regret having to drag you into our family's troubles, but I am confident that, with the many and terrible trials you have bested already, you will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of a single thaumaturge. You must employ all those tools at your disposal if you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence. Sorry, adjusting. There's no escape from this abyss. try to keep your blood inside your body. Thanks, friend. Oops. By the boys, the final nightmare approaches. I got you. Cannot stop shaking, but I think this may actually be excitement. Do you see now, my brothers? With the primal energies of thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat which you cannot overcome. Perhaps there is a chance to save Kokobushi. I need to reconsider some of my strategies. Seems we have been wasting our potential. I would never have believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and live. What a wonder Tsumiko was. I feel my fingers itching to fling fire with a fury. Imagine, my siblings, what towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm, together. Thank you, Tsumiko. Your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let us now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. Before I go back, I need to go to the coffin. Angel Gladiator. Help me. I can't feel my... Thank you, sister. It all happened so fast. Over by the tracks to the north, I don't know who attacked me nor why they left me alive, but I dare say the answer is out there. Surely, someone saw something. fellow outside? I saw him stumble in when I left the bar to take a piss. Was alone, as I recall. You say he's wounded? Thought he was just drunk. Well, that's not very nice. Suspicious characters? Well, now that you mention it, I did see a strange fellow wearing a garish purple robe. At first, I thought he was talking to himself, but then I realized he had a link pearl. Heard him say something about the wrong man and the Silver Bazaar. Does that help? Yeah, a little bit. Purple robe? That sounds familiar. Aye, it was him, I swear it. Did you find anything else? Pick this up at the tracks, eh? Might well have belonged to the bastard. Can't say I've seen its like before. Maybe, might be as Wyman can tell you more. You know him, don't you? He's the bespectacled bloke who's always lounging around Emerald Avenue in the city. Of course, being a businessman that he is, he'll probably ask for compensation in exchange. Show that ring to Wyman, I'm he's sure to know something about it. Alright, everything back is back in order. What is it now? Can't you leave this feeble old man in peace? But I brought you bee stingers. Balls, those are hornet stingers. You trained as I once did out in Drybone? Those hornet clouds were right pesky buggers. I fair well counted the times they stung me, though I remember the places well enough. The pain was nigh unbearable, but I always stood my ground. Ah, the memories of my younger days come flooding back. What I wouldn't give to relive them. Tsumiko, I want you to fight me, right here, right now. Make me remember what it's like to be young again. To have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Okay. Level 1? Oh, come on, please. I'm sorry, my dude. Oh! You asked for it. Let's go at it one more round. Again? I feel so alive. Whatever floats your boat, my friend. Gods, I haven't felt this invigorated since forever. When I'm fighting you, it's as though I'm fighting my own self. Mayhap there's still hope for these old bones. I'll make my comeback yet, see if I don't. What are you doing, old man? Learning how to walk? You're Wegfar Whiteaxe. Ain't none called me that in ages. Nay, not since the day he defeated me on the Bloodsands. I gave up prize fighting after that for the humiliation, but it weren't long till I found a place in the Alacran. Your boy Rurukuda works for me now. Imagine me surprised when I learned he used to train under the mighty Holy Fist. But Holy Fist ain't nothing but a name these days, so I'm told. How do you sleep at night knowing how flaccid you've become? Of course, if you're having troubles nodding off, we could always try a whiff of somnus. I'll even give ye a complimentary sample. But like as not, a daughter and old sort like you won't ever wake up again. Shut your mouth, Wegfar, or I'll shut it for you. No, let's be civilized for a moment, eh? We're old friends, after all, and friends help each other out. You mentioned making a comeback just now. If you're serious about it, I'd be glad to lend you a helping hand. By way of motivating ye, how's about we have us a rematch? Of course, it'd take place in public, just like old times. And there should be a fit and purse as well. Let's say the winner gets the People's Guild. It's ridiculous. Master, you're not obligated to take him up on this. This must be your little nursemaid. Rest assured, after I've taken over the guild, I'll keep her on as my personal assistant. Do you really mean to fight him? Have no fear, Chichito. Master. Simiko, I don't mean to put undue pressure on you. But the fate of the guild rests upon your shoulders. I don't believe this. Listen to me, Chichito. I know I can do this. I just need Sumiko to keep getting stronger as she's been doing so far. Fighting her reminds me of who I used to be. I'm confident I can be that man again. If you say so, Chief. You're feeling apprehensive about this rematch business. I don't blame you. I'm not blind to reality. If I were to face Wagar as I am now, I'd be down for the count in a matter of heartbeats, if I'm not laying dead in a pool of my own blood. But I'm determined to win, and I can with your help. Your presence sets my fighting spirit to raging, Simiko. So glad to So keep at your training. I promise to do the same. When you've grown stronger, return here and we'll both continue our lessons. And there goes the fireworks. Never seem to find. What a formidable team you all shall make. Kukubigo, Kukubani, Kukubezi, Kukubo, Sumiko. Even Mormo must wither before the onslaught of your combined thaumaturgy. Before we engage the Void Scent, perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurl yourself into the chasm of your studies, for fearless thaumaturgy is a beacon for us all. Thanks, boss. And I'm at level 30! Well, I didn't pick up the next quest. I can get it in a second. Sky. Oh, now, that ain't Simcoe, everybody's favorite venture. I hear you threw your lot on with the gladiators. A questionable decision, given the events of recent days, but to each his own. To what do I owe the pleasure? Oh, you put that away before someone sees it. Where the 7 L's did you get one of those rings? Like, you don't recognize the sigil? It's damn full. Before you go stumbling around in the brushes, you ought to at least know what kind of venomous bastards be lurking within. Been a long time since Old Oz seen a criminal organization rise from obscurity to notoriety as quickly as Alacran. Word is, they've got connections to the Brass Blades, the Syndicates, and God knows who else. But you didn't hear that from me. I want no part of whatever mess you and your mates have got yourselves into, understood? Put up there. Maybe not. Whatever. Sumiko, I was wondering when you might return. What news do you bring of our injured comrade? A member of the Alacran. Alacran? I find that hard to believe, but no matter. One of our comrades returned from Stone's Throw a moment ago. A gang of bandits is said to be headed for the Silver Bazaar. They're after a man with an enormous bounty on his head. The people living there are in grave danger, and their frenzy to find their quarry. The bandits won't scruple to destroy property and harm civilians, and the few brass blades stationed there will be powerless to stop them. We must stop them, Sumiko. We'll protect the Silver Bazaar and avenge our injured guildmate, all in one fell swoop. A bit melodramatic, if you ask me. Aldous, I told you never to come here again. I couldn't sit idly by while you charged into battle against an enemy you know nothing about.
Milla, a responsible guildmaster, would never risk the lives of her charters like this. Who are you to lecture me about responsibility? Milla, listen to me. This is the Alacran you're dealing with. So, whatever notoriety they may have achieved means nothing to me. We'll cut them down like the comet bandits that they are. It's not that simple. More importantly, it's not your fight. What are you saying? They want me, Milla. I've been fending off assassination attempts ever since I've returned to Thanalan. Just stay here and let me handle this. It'll be over soon, I promise. Just stay here while you go off on your own, is that it? It's been 7 years since I let you leave Aldous. 7 years. Do you have any idea at all what you put me through? Milla, I don't want to hear it, you selfish bastard. Do you even care about the people who suffered because of you? Just get out. We don't need your help. We'll settle this ourselves. Milla, wait, there's something you need. No, get out. Get out. Alright. Save some of that for the Alacran. But do try not to let Sumiko here come to harm while you're at it. She's a little angry. Little angered. Thank you. There you are, Sumiko. Everyone's already in position. Are you prepared? Yeah. Let's do it up. Rejoice, gladiators, for the day is ours. Why would you be? Leave him to us, First Sword. No, stop! Such brittle blades, so easily broken. Perhaps the First Sword is made of stronger steel. Leave her, Zana. Our business here is over. What have you done, Livold? First Sword, we must withdraw. The wounds need tending. Let us take them back to the guild. And now, go here, a little shortcut. Spend a little money, but that's okay. And go up and over into Vesper Bay. What's that, miss? You say you're looking for someone? I believe I saw your Lilith on the company of a couple adventurers hailing from miscellaneous. A marauder and a thaumaturge, were I to hazard a guess. I think they were walking about, seeing to the area north of here. Something I can do for you, stranger. Now that you mention it, I did see a Lalafell who matches this description. He was watching the fairies come in with more than a passing interest, looking to hire some adventurers or some such, I reckon. Welcome to the Best Base. What can I get you? Information, is it? Aye, that little bloke was here, bringing a blush to all the young maidens' cheeks. What he lacked in height, he certainly made up for in boldness. Left with more than one lass on his arm, he did. Goodness. So, Mormo's chosen this as her new hunting ground. The maidens seduced by the succubus will be prepared as vessels to hold her fully restored power. Fear they will have already been slain. As for the adventurers, well, I think you can imagine what Mormo intends for the thaumaturge. We might find and warn those unwitting Laminsons before the void strikes again, but... oh my goodness. You were told that they might be headed north, yes? It would be best for you to follow suit. I have noticed that my ability to read starts to degrade over time. Still here. It's still here, somewhere close. Are you a good friend? Methinks less. In my head. The little bastard said he would give us a grand tour of Ul'dah. It's been grand, alright. Please, you took me mate further north. Think he was mothering something about Moondrip? Sumiko, what has befallen? There's 6 of them altogether. I sense the presence of Void Sand, but it appears you have things well in hand. Mormos and Moondrip? A fitting place for the battle to come. It's time to finish this, my brothers. Kokobusi will be a slave to that fiend no longer. We shall approach Mormo first, as we discussed. If the bargaining proceeds smoothly and the Void Sand feasts upon my proffered mana, then she should soon manifest in her demonic form. Once Mormo is fully present within this realm, that is when you unleash the seething power of the Abyss. Though, after lecturing for so long on how a Thaumaturge should avoid such threats, I yet hold doubts as to whether such a direct conflict is the correct path. Sumiko, in your experience, what do you consider to be a Thaumaturge's great strength? Introspection. Yes, indeed it is. Perhaps only by looking within that we may find the answers we seek. I am decided. My fate awaits me. I have faith that, no matter what becomes of me, you shall succeed in destroying Mormo, ending her threat to this realm. Enough, Mormo. Oh, isn't the eldest of the cowardly Thaumaturge brothers? I thought you'd be busy whimpering under your bed, wishing that I'd just disappeared. I've come to offer you a deal. I know you seek the etheric energy needed to substantiate your true form, but how much time do you intend to waste feeding on these lesser mages? Compared to these stripling sorcerers and their trembling arcane flames, my power is as a blazing sun. Would you not prefer to take what I can give you? Drain my strength and assume your rightful appearance. I am sure you think me a coward, but that is of no consequence. I only wish Kokobusi returned to us. Oh, excuse me, unharmed. Ow. You are wise to acquiesce, mage. I've thought this lady before. At long last, my true body, my true power, is mine once more. I believe the stretching of the old arcane muscles is in order. Oh no, you don't. Although I'd sent, we will let you leave here alive. So you risk your lives in a valiant rescue attempt? You should not bet what you are not prepared to lose. I shall tear the aether from your very marrow. I don't wanna. Almost there. No, for centuries I dreamed of escape. I will not be denied. Oh, you're being denied. All you want? We won! Victory is ours. Kokobuki? Mormo is dead. Thank Thal you're awake. Kokobusi has returned to us. Our sibling has yet to stir from his somnolent stupor. Buki. etheric channels have contracted. They are barely sufficient to sustain the flow of his life force. If we do not increase the capacity of Aether soon, his vitality will drain away completely. My mana amplifying potion. Its potency is limited, but it might just be enough. But a drop is all you require. I see the battle has ended, as I expected. It did it, Kokobushi. Your alchemy saved him. And we would not have prevailed without you, Tsumiko. We will bear our brother back to the ossuary. Pray meet us there that we might properly express our gratitude. Thank you. Thank you, Tsumiko. After seeking refuge in the comforting shadows of the abyss for so long, I had lost sight of the blazing glory of which thaumaturgy is capable. The raw power of audacity of your magecraft has freed my brothers and me from our self-imposed cowardice. I thought Thal himself had his fingers at my throat, but the sensation of hard-won supremacy was strangely satisfying. As for you, Kokobushi, you are our brother and our respected colleague. I hope you never again underestimate the precious power you wield. Tsumiko, you have exceeded all my expectations. In recognition of your outstanding growth as a thaumaturge, I shall impart to you one of the guild's most closely guarded techniques. Manaward. It is a defensive weaving of energies that blunts the force of any attack made against you. I am sure you understand why we do not teach this secret to every stray hedge wizard who chooses to join our ranks. Now that you have experienced the deadliest threats, the joy that comes with their obliteration, I am certain you are eager to explore just how deep you might descend into the chasm of thaumaturgy. May your struggles bring wisdom, and your wisdom bring courage. I, for one, look forward to hearing of your future thaumaturgical endeavors. I'll take that. Tsumiko, I've been waiting for you, in a way. Please let me explain. Do you know of Marasaja Pit? It is a prison here in Ul'dah. In prison, a man will do most anything to keep his mind occupied. Of late, one of the inmates claims to hear the voice of Naldal. No doubt he has lost his mind after serving 100 years of a life sentence. But he knew of your name, Sumiko, and maintains the trader's demand. You win the gem of Shatar. But he knew of your name and maintains the trader's demand. You win the gem of Shatoto in exchange for his release. I was like, why is that name familiar? It's the last from 11. A farce, no doubt. I make it for nothing more than the maniacal ravings of a cell-crazed, sweaty-toothed madman. But I fear the only way to be sure is to free him of the pit. The prisoner's name is Kukuruka Tataruka, and as if his story were not proof enough of his lunacy, he also styles himself a black mage. And such magic was lost to Eorzea centuries ago. Who does the senile charlatan think he will fool with such rubbish? Nevertheless, he has invoked the name of Nalthal, and so the order feels it unwise to ignore his words. Though I am still no believer, you have come as you said you would. Oops, what did I do? It's better now. The gem is no more than a pretty stone oft mentioned in bedtime stories and tales of fairies. We shall see if it truly exists. It must be the soul stone. I shall await your findings here. Return to me when the deed is done. High Bridge, which is Drybone. But we'll get there. I first need to speak to Mila. I like Mila better. Give me a moment, Sumiko. I need to think. I wanted to spare you this, Mila. I begged you not to go. You knew this, Aldous? That Leopold and I once fought side by side in the Colosseum. The twin swords of Naldal, they called us. Never lost a match. Honored by the Bull of Alamigo himself. And that was then, and this is now. When I learned Leopold single-handedly transformed the Alacran from a gang of common thieves into the most feared criminal organization in Thanalan, I knew I had to return. Seems like a lifetime ago that the three of us used to train together in this hall. Leopold, I knew, would never stoop so low. He was a good man, strong and true. What would drive him to this? When I find him, I'll be sure to ask him. Unfortunately, he seems determined to kill me for my curiosity. What aren't you telling me, Aldous? I'm not clever enough to keep secrets, my dear. I'm a simple man, only capable of dealing with what's right in front of me. Is that so? I'll find him, Mila, I promise. What's up? Okay. So I have one last thing to do here in Thanalan before we move on to Limsa. And then from there, we'll get the Marauder, Rogue, and the Arcanist up to their current class quest level, which I think is just 3. It's 3 quests each. 10, 15, and 20. Since they're each at level 20. I guess a little less though, surprising. For whatever reason. Let's go to Highbridge. So we can make Black Mage all nicely wrapped up. Ladder Fisher. Planar Fisher. Amateurs, hear me. Hey! One of the good ones? Put up your weapon, friend. The Zog Chog means you no harm. So you are the one whom Kukuruka prophecy speaks? By your hands the blood of these creatures built upon the earthen vein, was it not? Then you have earned this gem of Shatoto. Take it. You will know what to do with it when the time comes. With this, my part is done. Farewell for now. For now. In the black. Excuse me, madam, I got this strange stone and I don't know what to do with it. Think you're a madam anyway. Yeah. Well, you certainly smell as though you've been off spilling blood, but it will take more than a waft of foulness to convince me you are an agent of divine will. I take it yours was an eventful journey. It's exactly as it's described in the tales. Could it truly be the gem of Shatoto? Twill be good, I can feel the magic pulsing within it. The tales tell that only souls blessed by the grace of Naldbald are trusted with the keeping of the gem. This is beyond mere coincidence. I must investigate further. And you must assist me, Tsumiko. This now involves you as much as any other. Still, I cannot shake my inner skeptic. If Kukuruka somehow made contact with the outside world, he may be manipulating adventurers such as yourself for ends yet unknown to us. I will call an emergency council of the Order. Please wait here. That will not be necessary. Kukuruka, what are you doing here? How have you escaped the pit? Watch your tongue, you insolent fool. Master has passed a century in meditation communing with Nodthal. You'll address him with the proper respect. The jailers of Marasaja Pit are very different from the heretics of your order. Suffice it to say, they had wisdom enough to listen. Must I remind you again? The will I speak is that of Nodthal himself. The true criminal is he who ignores the words of God. Beware, Kukuruka. The 12 seldom spare those who claim their voice. This mummer's farce will bring disaster to us all. The cause of the disaster will be no words of mine, of that be sure. Nodthal spoke unto me. By his own declaration, the seal of the Void Gate will be broken. Once thrown open, it can be closed once more by none but she who bears the gem of Shitoto. I speak of you, Tsumiko Shikami. Me? The gem you hold is the mark of a mage of the black. With it in hand, you must now set forth to gather the keys needed to seal the Void Gate. Wait, you can't... I mean, you don't have the right to. I can't just let this happen. Silence, you hollow-plated prig. Those who do not listen shall not be heard. You take for yourself the title of Thaumaturge, and so I will not suffer you to claim ignorance. You know as well as any of the existence of another world rife with shadow and monstrosity, the Void. As the power of the Void waxes, the barrier between it and our own world wanes. Eventually, the barrier will falter and the Void Gate will open. Once it has, only the black magic of Eld can reseal it. This is sacrilege. As one who now commands the forces of destruction, I bid you go forth, Black Mage. Gem of Shatoto is our sigil, the mark of the Magi devoted to the true dark art. In it you already possess the first key required to see the Void Gate sealed. You have taken the black, but time is needed before the black takes you, before it permeates mind and body, and colors every fiber of your being dark as pitch. Visit Milvaneth and there will be words of Lalai, and hear the words of Lalai. Sacrarium? Do not fear the power to destroy. Master it, and with it destroy that which would destroy you. I don't have it yet. master is meditating in his chambers, for not dulled. Why? With this in mind, we'll do just enough to complete this Black Mage quest, the first one, or at least get it, the stone. Then I think we'll call it there. The internet does not seem to be agreeing with me, and it's been messing with my OBS as well. He's entrusted me with guiding you on your path, but you must walk alone yet. Come again when the black has grown stronger within you. That's all I needed. I needed 30 more seconds of your time. Black Mage unlocked. Transfer. Yes. Right, so that's 2 out of 4, 6, 8. 8 classes. That's 2 out of 4, so I have. Or 2 out of 8, so I have 6 more to go. 2, 4, 6, yes. So when we come back to this, which likely won't be until Sunday, since work is demanding and I don't always have the time that I need to properly stream, but we'll probably come back to this on Sunday. We'll finish the last 3 sets of class quests, and then we'll go back to story mode stuff. I did not expect I did not expect it to take me this long to get just the 5 done, so forgive me. 5, 6, 6, including the crafting class. But I'll probably do a little more side work on crafting classes, and then we'll worry about the class quests themselves at another time. I just want to be able to deconstruct things. That's all I want out of these for the time being. Maybe I'll work on gathering classes as well. We'll see. We'll see. But for the time being, we'll call this a day, and I will see you guys all next time. I hope you have a good day. We'll see what mischief we can get up to next time.